Okay, there we go. There we go. Hi. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Hello. We are doing it. Oh, my cat is. What? Are you leaving now? He heard I started making noise, and he is leaving. Leaving? I don't know where he's going. I don't know what he's doing out here. But hello, everyone. We're gonna play adventure mode again today. We're gonna try it. I know we had a little bit of a rough time with it in the beginning last time because I just wanted to golf. But now I'm in the mood for it today, I think. So let me get us going. Yeah, there I am. Look at me. Look at me. Being adorable. Yeah, that's a noise. So I am doing a lot of thinking about the content, my content, the content that we make here. Yes. Straightforward exercise, aiming at a target in the fairway with your... Okay, we're doing driving range. Driving range. 60 points, plenty of opportunities. Okay. Hit a tee shot that sets you up for an easy par. I'm gonna start doing TikTok. I gotta, like, figure some shit out, and it's not gonna be for a little bit. Of course, that isn't always the best spot to be. Okay. But I don't know. I'm figuring out some things that I want to do. Like, I don't want to stop streaming, but I think streaming will not be the main focus of my content in the future. It will just be like a thing that I enjoy. Oh, damn, we hit it too hard. Okay. So we don't like that. I think I would do better with pre-recorded-ish content. So like I said, I'm not gonna stop streaming. I still want to stream Wednesdays and Sundays. But initially my thought was to expand on streaming, and I don't know if that's gonna happen. At least not right away. Yeah, I am gonna record. I don't know if I'm gonna record like Let's Plays because I don't know. I don't know if gaming. I've got some plans for some YouTube content. Set up for a birdie. There are some content plans that I have in mind for reasons. I don't think it's gonna be Let's Plays. My thing is I'm very bad at talking kind of to myself, which is a big part of streaming and Let's Playing, especially pre-recorded Let's Playing, when I'm not doing it like with a partner. But I have plans for some pre-recorded content. I do promise that. And then, you know, I want to do, like, TikToks and Q&A videos and stuff like that. And then, like, supporter-only stuff. Also, I'm sorry that all of the July supporter stuff is not out yet. I had to attend a funeral the first couple days of July, and then I had some other work that needed doing, and I'm kind of playing catch-up at the moment. There will be an art post, but that will come in the middle of the month, because a lot of it is 2.0 stuff that I have been sitting on for months that I just haven't been able to show because it's 2.0 stuff. But y'all will get to see that in the middle of the month, and I'm very excited for it.
Nice.
But I forgot, I swear to God, I did the June recipe post, like, in the second week of June, and never posted it because I suck. Like, I kept being like, oh, I need to post that, and then I didn't do it. And I don't know why. So I have those pictures, and I will get that post set up as soon as I can. There will be the normal sketch post in the middle of the month. Okay. So all of that stuff is coming. It's just the beginning of this month has been a little bit crazy.
Hey, hey. Yo, oh.
Yeah. Hi, Toad. Where did you come from? Both carry and run. What does that mean? Yes. What does that mean? Carry is how far a shot travels until the ball hits the ground. Run is how far the ball rolls after it lands. Yes. The carry and run estimates for each shot. The power you set for each shot determines the carry. The pin will appear on the gauge. Be sure to factor in run and set power accordingly. Okay. Wait, he's got an exclamation mark. I am very, very grateful for all the support. I really am. I just, you know, I make supporter content for you guys, and I want to get it out, but June was just a wild month for me, and I will catch up, I swear. I also need to figure out what I want to make for July. Sending a tee shot exactly where you want it to go. Little tee shot accuracy challenge, see if you can best it. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, so is the glow area outside the circle, is that the run? Stuffed burgers, possibly. I'd have to find a good recipe for that.
Nice shot.
Oh shit, I don't have anything to hydrate with in here. Give me a second and we will do that. I will hydrate, I swear. I do love me a good golf clap. Stuffed burgers would be good, though, because I do want to get out on the grill more. Though I make burgers, I've made burgers a bunch, and the point is to make something that I've never made before. I don't know if I've ever done a stuffed burger,
Nice shot.
but I have done a burger. But I would like to do something on the grill. So I'm gonna have to look up some good grill recipes. Oh, I fucked that up. Because it told me to, like, double tap it. I still don't understand how to do spin. Fish, maybe. I still don't understand how to do spin in this game. Like, put top spin on the ball. I do not get how to do it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the... Oh, are they moving it around every time?
Nice shot.
Huh. Okay, that should get us back into the 10. It didn't. Is this doable? Is that... I don't know. I probably do, but I don't know how. I don't know how to add top spin. Because they say to double... What was it? Double tap? Like, I can't figure out how to do it. 69, nice.
Fail.
I'm a failure. I did it. That's okay. No, I don't want to do that again because I don't understand how to topspin the ball. Wait, where do they want me to go? Okay, I have to go out here and then around. Okay. And where your tee shot lands, your next shot could be an approach, a shot that ideally lands on the green. Okay. Yes. No. I know how to hit a shot. Basic 30-yard approach on flat ground, my approach wedge. You could try a bump and run where you chip the ball onto the green and let it roll toward the hole. 10 yard to the green and 20 yard to the hole. Double tap instead of tap when you hit the end. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the topspin does this a little too hard.
Nice.
Okay. Next lesson. 10 yards from the green and 20 yards past that. 30 yards of elevation gain. A little farther so you use more power. It's easier to putt uphill than downhill, is it? Oof. What is going on outside? I think there are these kids that, you know those little poppers? Y'all remember those? Like, I think there are kids outside that have those. I think that's what I'm hearing.
Nice.
If y'all can hear it, I'll, like, shut the window. If you can't, then it's fine. Oh, you can overshoot when it's downhill. Oh, because it's got a lot more run. I get it. I understand. Oof, that one was a little too much. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, could you guys hear them from outside, or are me and the game masking it? Because if y'all can't hear it, then I won't worry about it. Yes, I have become strong. Okay, good. Perfect. Because I would like to have... Oh, I can choose. Okay, well 163 isn't bad. We'll add to control for the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now this man's gonna teach me. He's gonna teach. Ooh, here I go. Yes. When putting, you only have to worry about line and speed. Line is where you aim. Speed is how hard you hit the ball. Short, medium, and long putts. Higher elevation in blue and lower in red. Okay. The points of light that flow from high to low. Greater elevation changes. Okay. Okay. You're hiding the text, so to me it read house. No, I am incredibly not straight. Oh shit, I hit that way too hard. Oh, I forgot that you can hit them a little hard in this one. I am a big ol' homo.
Nice.
Nice! Yeah! Yeah! Okay. So if it's going downhill a little that way... Oh, okay, so this, I am uphill. Okay, yes, I am. I am uphill. Okay. So you want to give it a little extra power to get up that hill. There we go. Owned it.
Nice.
Owned it. Clean. Nice. Perfect. Downhill. Okay, so downhill you don't need to hit it quite as hard because it will have a little extra roll. So it's gonna be a clean 30 points. It's gonna be a clean 30 points, kids. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna level up. Oh god, leveled up twice. We're too powerful. We've absolutely become too powerful. Why would my speed be going down? No, we're gonna put one into speed so my speed goes up. We'll give another stamina to make myself a powerful golfer. I don't know what he wants, but he's a blue check mark, so he's okay. They're blue ones, so they're fine. We don't have to do those right now. Blue shy guy. Meow. I like that noise. Bonnie Green is just a basic course. Well, if you ask me, that ain't a bad thing. Learn the basics first. That's right. Learn your fucking basics. Learn your fucking basics. I'm so hyped for 2.0. Okay, so I gotta go this way. I'm so hyped for 2.0 though. I want to make so much more. I've been holding off on a lot of content that I want to try making. Just because I don't want to. I'm so close to like adjusting my brand that I don't want to have like some stuff and then change very suddenly. Yeah, let's go play a few holes. How shift can affect the accurate... Sure. Shots can shift based on a variety of factors. Power, lie, and club selection. Next to the shot. Okay. After setting a shot's power, shift is determined at random. With low shift, you'll get a more accurate result in terms of both distance and control. It'll be much less accurate, both in distance and control. Arrow shot, risk zone. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's oh my god, I need to hydrate twice, and I still haven't gone and got my water bottle. Okay, so as this sets up, I am gonna go get some water, so I will be right back. I'll be right back, once this cutscene ends. I promise, I'm going to get my water, so that I can hydrate, I promise. I promise. We're doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm going to get it right now. I promise. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and I'm hydrating. Those kids definitely have, like, poppers because I can smell the like, gunpowder. Or, like, whatever it is that they put in those things that make them, like, go off. I can smell it downstairs. Okay, What are we down? No, Con, I promise. I promise. I got my water bottle and I got sweet tea. So I'm double hydrating. I'm hydrating on 2 different drinks. Ooh, please don't go over. Oh, a little bit over. Okay, this is a par 4, so it's fine. We did it! We're a good golfer. We're a super good golfer. I shouldn't have put that topspin on it. I'm getting like happy with the topspin now. Okay, I've hydrated twice. I've hydrated twice, Con. I promise.
Ready?
We're gonna aim a little this way because of the wind.
Nice shot.
There we go. There we go. That topspin gave it a little something nice. Oh, right over that tree. Okay, so the topspin, I shouldn't approach with topspin. There we go.
Chip it.
Got ourselves a nice little birdie. Chirp, chirp, bitches. Chirp, chirp, motherfuckers.
Ready?
So this is like a short...
Nice shot.
There we go. Nice, nice, nice.
Nice, huh?
Bum, bum, bum.
Birdie.
30 feet uphill? Oh, I should have gone over a little more. If I'd gone over a little more, I would have had it. That's okay, we parred.
Nice par.
We parred, we're doing good. We're fine.
Nice.
Yeah, we came in at -1. We're a good golfer. Oh, shit, double levels up? Why are my things going down? I'm not allowing for that. I refuse to allow my stats to go downward. Your shot gauge now has more curve sections. Super curve shots. Okay. Shot gauge 1 to 4 section. Add additional mid-flight curve? What? Shot curve right and then left. That's wild. I want to try that. This is golf witchery. Oh no. 3 holes within a time limit and score well? Oh, 10 minutes. We can do that in 10 minutes. I want to be a golf witch. I'm gonna have some sweet tea. Speed golf. Okay. Oh, speed golf was stressful, but we'll do it. No, I understand movement. Controls are the same as before. And dash it down. Okay. Sweet Tea is a very... It does have very, like, golf witch vibes.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice par.
Okay, okay.
Ready? Nice shot.
We're going, we're moving. We're running. Oh shit, why did I do that? That was fucking stupid as hell of me. Why did I do that? This is a par 4, we're fine. The thing is right here. Oh, golf, why? There we go. Okay, we're fine.
Oh.
We're fine. We're only 1 over par. It'll be fine.
Ready?
Oh, we Newman. We got the Newms.
Nice shot.
Whoosh. We whooshin'. Hope I didn't fuck myself on that. I think I can only birdie, because this is the par 5. Oh, did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? My ball is up. I was like, it's cheap as fuck that they didn't give me that. They should have given me that. It circled the drain for a full, like, 10 seconds there. The RNG was not in my favor.
Nice.
The RNG was not in my favor on that one, but it's fine. We got a lot of experience. We got a lot of experience for that. We will become fast, powerful. We passed! We did it! We're very talented at golf. Head to the gate behind the clubhouse when you're ready to give it a try. Even though you can play freely now, don't forget what it took to get here. Okay, okay. Like, I haven't seen much other play of this. I haven't really looked. Oh. Qualifying round. Want to learn how to curve? Okay, I think they taught me this, but sure. Okay. You'll be golfing with 2 other players, and there's a time limit for each shot. So we're playing a half-course speed golf, okay. Terrifying, but we'll do it.
Ready?
Oh, Pink Yoshi. We're gonna want to go kind of over here.
Nice shot.
Little bit of curve. I don't really know what coins get me, but I'll do it. Oh damn, 2 over par.
Double bogey.
Womp womp. That's okay. Don't make fun of me, Yoshi. Yoshi out here making fun of me. That's okay, Yoshi.
Nice shot.
I trust you, Yoshi.
Nice on. Birdie.
There we go.
Nice birdie.
Cleaned myself up after that first one. Oh, do I just get to vibe and, like, watch them for the rest of the hole? Nice. Oh, we got to see Yoshi do a little dance! Doing a little dance!
Ready? Nice shot.
Ooh, that was a bad bit of shift there. That was a nasty one.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie.
Yeah! Oh shit, we did it. I didn't think I was gonna get that one. I did not think I was gonna make that putt, but we did it. We've managed to negate our double bogey. 'Cause we are fucking great like that. Holy shit. What a kick-ass shot. Oh, look at Toad. He's so happy. We all did good on that hole. I just did better.
Ready? Nice shot.
Noom. I got big noomies. Oh, do you, like, run slower if you're in the rough and stuff? Like, that makes sense to me, but...
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Ooh, a little too much run.
Oh.
Oh, we bogeyed. I wasn't even paying attention. Imagine if you could shoot your opponent's ball into oblivion. I know that you can do stuff like that with, like, some of the special shots in normal golf.
Ready?
Par 4. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't know what I was doing there.
Nice shot.
Like, what the fuck did I do? Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. We parred. Holy shit. How did we do that? How did we do that? I couldn't even fucking see the hole. Oh my god. What a great shot. How the fuck did we do that? Do it, Yoshi. Oh man, Toad just like jumped. Oh, he's sad. I am the most powerful golfer. Shit, I'm somehow still winning?
Ready? Nice shot. Nice on.
Like, I'm sorry I'm a better golfer than you, Yoshi and Toad.
Birdie.
Oh, that was really close. I really thought we were gonna get another birdie and get ourselves back to 0. I thought we could do it. I thought we could do it. But we still did better than them. Man, Yoshi, you okay? I feel bad. I do love Toad's hat. I love that he has a hat, like, on top of his mushroom. There's something so, like, goofy about that in a way that I really love. I feel like I maybe made some mistakes in that shot, but maybe I didn't. Maybe it's okay. It could have been worse. We did par. We did par, so we're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Oh god, they're still, like, running on up. Were they, like, shoving each other? And calm down, you two. Jesus. It's just golf. You don't need to shove. Gosh. Oh, it's raining now. Wind's coming toward us?
Ready?
Oh god. Some fucking bad wind. How'd they get so far? Like, I'm trying that... Yeah, your score is kind of more important, but I think there's some stuff involved in finishing first.
Nice shot.
Ooh, that actually put me in a much better position than I thought.
Nice car.
It is, I mean, it wouldn't be as bad if there wasn't a 13-mile-an-hour wind to deal with. Because that wind is rough. That wind is so rough to deal with. I feel like we got, like, stuck on Yoshi there in a way that we were maybe not supposed to.
Ready? Nice shot.
Because, like, for some reason, it felt like I just couldn't hit my ball as far as them with that wind. Oh god, I went into the tree, didn't I? Frick. Oh, I am mega fucked. Oh, but I made it somewhere safe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is okay. Oh my god. Why? Why this?
Double bogey.
Okay, that's okay. We're still tied with Yoshi. Finish at +4 or better. Okay. Okay, we only got +3. This is hole 9. We're okay. What is this, like, spooky-ass music, though? What a wild tune this... Yo, Toad! Toad, that shot kicked ass! I'm sorry, Yoshi. Toad, that shot fucking kicked ass! But we still won, somehow. How, I'm not sure, but we did. Damn, how many times are we fucking leveling up? 5? Bonnie Green's open, tees off tomorrow. Is it still a speed golf? Oh, boo. Oh, I like his ghost jokes. Good night. You have a good one. Thank you for coming and hanging out for some golf. Don't call me Rook. Excuse me, sir. I won the qualifying round. You should feel at least a little threatened. Oh wow, they're all assholes. Excuse me? I am... Now I want to beat them all at golf, and maybe with golf clubs. Oh, top players. Mario. Yeah. The higher your rank, the fewer clubs you can carry. That sounds like a bad way to do golf. This is fucking wild. I really do hope that it's not speed golf, though. That really messes with my concentration of my golf concentration. How do I get into this house? Oh, you can't jump. Okay. Oh, that's not my house. That's not the house that I sleep in. This is the house that I sleep in. Hey, Birdo. How you doing? How's it going, Birdo? We all just vibing? I wanna watch TV. That's Toadette's room. I would love to disturb Boo's sleep. He was a jerk to me. Y'all really gonna make me play, like, speed golf against Mario? Oh, if I idle, I do little stretches! Do stretches. Are they random? Does it have random idlings? Cause I was doing like stretches over here. Here we go. Doing stretches and little bouncies. Little bouncies. That's cute as hell. That's cute as hell. The ball won't roll as far if the ground is wet. Okay. Bum 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 bum. This cute pink shy guy. Wow. Wow. No caddies in the turn. What? Okay. Okay. I thought that was where I was supposed to go, but... Yes. +8 or lower to get... What? That's so high, though! No, I want to... Let's just go. I really hope that this tournament isn't speed golf. Bum 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 bum. It's Donkey Kong! Holy shit, it's Donkey Kong! Oh, it is speed golf. Okay. Holy shit, Donkey Kong is here. I cannot be embarrassed in front of Donkey Kong.
Ready? Nice shot.
Boo, don't embarrass me in front of Donkey Kong.
Nice shot.
Boo, don't you dare embarrass me in front of Donkey Kong.
Nice off. Birdie.
Damn. Okay, it's fine.
Nice par.
It weirds me out when they, like, snap to their ball. Oh, he's so sad! Oh, wow. Who's Nabbit? Ninji's in this tournament? Hey, McMister Professor! We're in a golf tournament, and Ninji is in it. They let Wiggler can golf? Who's Sumo Bro? We're doing good. We're vibing. We're playing golf.
Nice shot.
Ooh, we overshot a little bit. Just a little bit, but it's okay.
Nice par.
We are winning, actually. We are currently in first place in the tournament. Oh, I thought one of them had hit it in while I was doing it. I don't know what happened. I am winning, actually, at the Oh, nope, now I'm in third place. I'm in third place at the... How the hell are they on hole 7 and 9? I'm on hole fucking 2. What the fuck? Donkey Kong isn't... Look, Donkey Kong is in this tournament.
Ready? Nice shot.
I'm gonna beat Donkey Kong at golf. Oh shit, that was... Okay, it just went in, I guess. Oh, that was a rough hole.
Ready?
I don't want to lose to any of these guys. They were so mean to me.
Nice shot.
It's like, I don't pay as much attention to par when it's speed golf. I don't know what it is about that. Oh, Toad's kicking my ass. Oh god.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice shot.
There we go.
Nice bar.
Nice little par there. Oh, damn, Boo. I love Toad with his hat on top of his mushroom maybe hat.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie. Nice bar.
The game's going good. We're in the first tournament of Adventure Mode right now. We have played, last week we played just a lot of the standard courses. And now we're just we're chilling. We're chilling and we're in 4th place right now. The ones that are in, 1st and 3rd, I want to beat. If I can at least beat one of them.
Nice shot.
Oh man, Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing's so good. It's not, well, good is a strong word. But I'm very nostalgic for it. The manga for Rare Earth is legitimately good. Rare Earth's anime is plagued by, time, but it's still really good. Weird that it's suddenly unavailable on Amazon Video, because I thought it was there. Oh, I will stretch in just a second. Yeah, we parred. Binding a lot of anime in the last month since I've been working a bunch of overtime, mostly mecha series. Fair. None of my cats are. I will stretch while I have a moment. Popped something in my back. Felt good. When one of my cats comes in here, I will be sure to pet them for you. But my one cat is asleep in the other room, and the other one left. I don't know where he went. Okay, so I'm beating man, how far? Man, Boo fell pretty far. Oh man, I would have to get an eagle on this one. Oh shit. How bad is it? We can probably par.
Nice.
Fuck. The online for this game is fairly solid. I was playing someone in Australia. That's good. I would probably just play... Can you do, like, normal golf online? Oh, 5th. Damn. Because I probably... It's so hard for me to, like, focus with speed golf. I find speed golf just really hard to control. Oh, that's good. Because, like, the regular golf is really fun. I'll probably go back to regular golf after this, since we finished the first tournament. Because it's really hard for me to focus with the speed golf. I'm not sure, like, what it is about that, but... Oh, we have to do the second half of the tournament? How do I... main menu? Go back to the main menu? I want to just do some regular golf. But the adventure mode was pretty cool. That was pretty neat. It is very speed golf focused, which I'm not super into. I kind of just prefer regular golf. But, it's cool. Like, I like the idea of, like, a golf narrative. I just wish it was in the standard golf mode and not speed golf. Because it's really hard for me to focus on par in speed golf for some reason. Stroke play, shot order... all at once. This is actually, like, really loud for me. I don't know why. Dominant hand? Lefty. Lefty Bowser. Club set. It's like Bowser has really good control. He just doesn't have a lot of spin, which is fine. We gotta play against Mario. Bowser's... No, I don't wanna fight my son. Play Rosalina, because she's cute as hell. And Waluigi. Because. I play Bowser a lot. I like Bowser. I like how Bowser feels. He feels good for me. Also, he's like hot golf dad, which I'm into. So yeah, we unlocked all the way to Bowser Highlands. We'll play Bonnie Greens, though. It's a cute course. Look, it's heart-shaped, kind of. We're gonna do a full 18-hole. Standard, back, championship. No, we'll do the standard tee, normal wind, special shots off. I want to do, like, just normal golf for a little bit after that. Like, my heart is racing. Okay, we'll... Okay. I just ran through all the courses. I haven't played Bowser Highlands yet.
Ready?
But I've played through all the courses and that unlocked them. Oh, I don't have to run after them in this one. That's right. Ah, that was really close. Oh, Rosalina. Oh, what? Damn, Mario's at a +2? Damn, son. This is a villain's game. As it should be. I love that Bowser, like, backhands his golf swings. Oh wow, I did not compensate enough.
Oh.
I love Bowser's golf look. Oh, now my neighbors are getting loud. Can y'all hear my neighbors? Because I'll shut my window if you can hear them. Okay. My neighbor, it's the 4th of July, so my neighborhood is gonna be noisy. It's the consequence of... Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, and there was a friggin' tree in my way?
Nice.
Oh, the fireworks are legal in this area, so people will just, like, do it. Oh, this hole sucks. Oh well. Bogey's a bogey. It's fine.
Oh.
Bogey is a bogey. It's fine. We've got we're only on hole 3. We've got plenty of time to work that back down.
Ready? Nice shot.
I'm gonna shut my window. Because this is starting to get distracting for me. There we go.
Nice shot.
Yeah!
Birdie.
Oh, nice.
Nice birdie.
There we go, see? One bogey is fine. See, I'm back in first. I'm back in first with my 1 over par.
Ready?
fucking getting... Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Yes! We did it.
Nice birdie.
See, now everyone else is +2, and we're back at the over/under.
Ready? Nice shot.
I got a little too cautious on that one. We might still make it on the green? No, not with how that landed. That's okay. That was a little further than I would have liked. That's okay. I do wish Bowser had voice lines. Bowser is adorable in this game. With his, like, club that he can't really hold. He, like, can't do a proper golf stand, so he has to, like, backhand his drives. Which is hysterical to me.
Nice shot.
Did I just hit Mario? Rosalina, can you, like, get out of my way? I thought maybe we could have gotten a birdie on that. It's okay. We're still at the over/under though.
Ready?
Okay, so I actually do want to be kind of tilted more this way. May have shaped that a little. Oh, no, that's kind of where I wanted to be. That's fine. That's kind of where I wanted to be.
Nice shot.
There we go. That was a nice on.
Nice birdie.
Waluigi.
Ready?
That's a strong wind, so we want to be a little further.
Nice shot.
Like, look how far over the wind pushes the ball. Ooh, that's a nice spot. my dad, I used to play golf with my dad a little bit when I was a lot younger.
Nice birdie.
But I never quite got into playing it on the regs, but I always loved golf. I lived in the area of a golf course. I don't know how many holes our golf course had, actually. Probably 9. I can't imagine it was a full 18.
Ready?
The area I live in isn't that big. Like, I'm honestly... Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit!
Chip in. Nice.
Holy shit, what a great shot! Holy shit! Oh my god! What a fucking kick-ass shot that was!
Ready?
That's a good spot. Gotta get a little topspin on. I finally figured out how to do topspin. I have not experimented with trying to do other spins. 'Cause it scares the shit out of me.
Nice shot.
So that should roll me onto the green? Okay. I didn't think I was gonna do it again. I did not think that was gonna happen a second time.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Topspin, once you figure out how to do it, topspin is okay, but you have to hit other buttons for backspin, and I just haven't figured that shit out. And I've not been willing to experiment.
Ready? Nice shot.
Like, backspin is probably really great for, like, approaches, but I haven't figured it out yet.
Nice shot.
No, that's not what it's doing here. That is shaping. That is the curve of when you hit the ball. When you hit stop the meter, that will, if you double tap when you stop the meter, that adds top spin. So spinning and shaping are different in this game.
Nice shot.
Like, I should have curved that a little in the other direction, but here we are. Bowser, I can't see the hole. I still did it!
Chip in.
I still got that birdie. Couldn't see what I was doing. Still made it happen. Still made it happen. 6 under par.
Ready?
Like, you see how I double tapped when it got to the top? That is, that's your spin in this game. That was a great shot, holy shit. That was exactly where I wanted to be.
Nice shot.
I gotta stop doing the top spin on my approaches. It never goes well.
Chip it. Nice bird.
I'm kicking ass with these birdies, though. I'm very pleased with my golf score.
Nice shot.
That curve was no good. That's okay, though. That's okay. I just wanted to get close for that one.
Nice par.
I just gotta defeat Mario. I just gotta defeat Mario. I can't beat him at kidnapping princesses, so I gotta beat him at golf.
Ready? Nice shot.
I don't know why I did the top spin again. Oh, damn, it let me jump over... I'm glad I did it. It let me jump over the sand trap.
Nice long. Birdie.
What a fucking kick-ass shot.
Yes.
Ah, damn. It's okay. It's okay, we're good.
Nice par.
Bum, 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 bum.
Ready? Nice shot.
Frick.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice par.
Oh no.
Luigi, Waluigi, are you okay? Man, everyone else is at plus... How is everyone else at +7?
Ready? Nice shot.
We're 7 under par. It's
Nice.
it's fine. Sorry about that. Drop my bottle cap. Man, that was not even close. I like Rosalina's vacant stare as she golf claps. Like, Mario seems legitimately happy for me. Waluigi, restrained rage, but, like, Rosalina is just off in the middle distance. She has left her body. Ooh, Star Club set. Did I ever even... With my... Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I just wanna... We're not gonna... I'm not gonna leave or anything. I just wanna take a little break. So we're gonna switch to just chatting for a little bit. I just wanna hang out. I just wanna hang out for a little bit, having some vibes. I just want to chill for a little bit. Cause that speed golf, took a lot of energy out of me. So I just wanna like relax a little bit. Digimon Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. Is that cool? I don't know a lot about Digimon. What the fuck is going on outside? Holy shit. I think people are setting off, like, fireworks. Like, backyard fireworks. Which is terrifying. I don't really know a lot about Digimon. Let's get ourselves some background tunes. Remove that playlist? Set this like down here. That's good. That's fine. It doesn't need to be like super high. Standard RPG, fairly easy to... Okay, that's cool. I'm glad there's, like, cool games going on. So yeah, I'm thinking a lot about how I want to... About kind of how I want to handle content in the future. And I'm not watching the current Sentai, for reasons. But Saber is wrapping up really cool, really exciting. Saber has been kind of a wild ride, just in that Fukuda Takuro does not tell the tightest narratives. He does not craft the tightest narratives, but he is such a fucking good character writer. And all of the actors in Saber are, like, fucking incredible and have the most amazing fucking chemistry with each other. And Fukuda Takuro can write a good third act. Or I guess with the way Rider is, it's like a 4-act thing, but, you know, if you think about it in terms of 3-act structure, he can write a really good and exciting third act. So, like, the stuff that's going on right now is really exciting, even if earlier story I don't think built to it very well. It's very fun to watch. Ren really did get shafted by the narrative in a really weird way, because he's done nothing this entire story. You could remove him from the story entirely and it really wouldn't change. But when they hooked him up with Disaster, that became really interesting, and I think Ren has been very interesting for Disaster. I think that has provided some interesting things for Disaster's story, but has not really done a lot for Ren in a way that is satisfying. And it's kind of a bummer, because I think there is a lot of potential in Ren as a character. And he kind of had, what was the most, 41? 40? What is the most recent one that I watched? Let me check real quick. 41. In 41, Ren has this kind of moment with Toma. And, like, in 40, he had this whole, was it 40 or 39, where he, like, he duels Toma. And, you know, usually when someone has a duel with Toma, they, you know, they resonate through their swords and they understand each other. And because Ren's whole thing is just strength for strength's sake, he just doesn't fucking get it. But he has this, like, moment staring off into the middle distance where, like, Toma finds him in 41, and I'm like, this doesn't feel like the, like, one, it feels like it's supposed to feel like payoff to this arc that Ren has been having, but it doesn't even feel like a payoff, because he's still not doing anything. He doesn't really respond to anything. He's just like, I don't want to. I want to figure out my strength. And I'm like, child. Yeah, no, I do love that I have no fucking idea where this is going. Like, I feel like, in general, everyone watching 01 knew how it was gonna end, even though, like, that ending is incredible, and I don't think that's a problem. 'Cause the structure of 01 was so tight and perfect and amazing. But I like that Saber is playing a lot more fast and loose. The story's going absolutely buck wild, and kind of has since the beginning. I like that, you know, from the off, Saber is not trying to be 01, but different in kind of the way that, and this is nothing against O's, what I'm about to say. It's just, structurally, O's is very, very, very similar to Double, and so is Forze, and so is Wizard. But, you know, O's took this narrative structure of Double and turned certain things 180 degrees, and it made it was able to kind of play with that framework in a very different way, and, you know, O's is amazing. O's is great. But it's still got the same bones as Double, which, again, is not a bad thing or a problem or anything wrong with O's. But I do appreciate that, like, Saber is so much its own thing. Reiwa Final Forms take this minimalistic take. I love that. I love that the Reiwa rider progression kind of, like, caps at the mid-form and then kind of dials itself back to be the base form but slightly expanded upon. Like, that is... Because, yes, like, Heisei Final Forms, I love a lot of them. They did get to be a bit much. Even though I'm very fond of a lot of them, that escalation, like, what was Xaid's? I love Xaid's final form, because I get it, because it's supersonic. His final form is that he turns into supersonic, and I think for the structure of Xaid, that's, like, fucking perfect. Oh yeah, no, like, the visual design, like, the concept of Final Saber is incredibly simple. It is the base form with a galaxy overlay, but, like, actually making that was fucking buck wild. But it looks so good. I am such a fucking sucker for glitter. I am so fucking weak for, like, a glittery suit. That is my absolute weakness. It's why I loved the Kira Major suits so much. I loved the Kira Major suits because they were just fucking all glitter. I love it. I love that shit. I absolutely fucking adore it. But yeah, no, I really love Saber. The character chemistry, the chemistry that all of the actors have in Saber, it's amazing they were able to do that 2 years in a row. That they were able to put two really solid, amazing casts, and really large casts together for both Zero One and Saber. Because, like, Zio's cast had no chemistry at all. I'm not sorry for saying that, but they didn't. They really didn't. What was before Zio? My brain. What came before Zio? What was the year before Zio? My brain refuses. Build! Okay, no. Build, I liked I don't want to talk much about Zio. I liked the potential Zio had, and I don't think it met any of it. Build was an incredibly solid cast. The Build cast had a lot of chemistry. The Xaid, like, I love Xaid. Chunks of the Xaid cast had absolutely no chemistry with one another. Like, Hero had absolutely no chemistry with anyone. He fucking sucked. Taiga had no chemistry with anyone but Nico until Nico showed up. And then he had enough chemistry with Nico that it kind of slowly bled into the rest of the show. Like, when Xaid started, I wanted Taiga to be my favorite character. Because I loved that he was like, I'm going to be fucking, oh my god, what's his name? Blackjack, yes. Like, he was Blackjack. He was literally just Blackjack, and I thought that was hysterical. And I wanted him to be my favorite, even though I fucking hate the base Kamen Rider Snipe suit. It's so ugly. I love it because it's Taiga, and that made me fond of it, but it's so ugly. But he had zero chemistry with anyone until Nico showed up. Nico should have done more. The thing is, like, all of the other riders in this show are technically NPCs, and Nico was a player character, and the player character is the one to beat the boss, and I'm mad that they didn't let her have that. I know it had to be Xaid, but they should have done it in such a way that, like, Nico got to do it, and then Xaid landed the final blow. The Ghost cast had enough chemistry. I feel like there wasn't a lot of chemistry coming from the Ganma side. Like, Elaine had chemistry once he face-turned. Adele had no chemistry with anyone. They didn't let Arya have chemistry with anyone. She could have, but they didn't let her. They didn't let Canon do enough to really have chemistry with anyone. Javert didn't have any chemistry with anyone until Onari was like, I'm going to force you to have chemistry with me, which was amazing. I love that, Canon's actress, Mio Kudo. Honestly, I am happy with what we got from Javert, because it's way more than I expected. I wish there was more. I wish so much there was more, and that he got to do more fights, that he didn't lose once he became one of the good guys. But the fact that they really built his development up, like, the thing with Onari reaching out to him didn't end there. They actually had, like, 4 or 5 scenes over the course of the last, like, 10 to 15 episodes that really built up the effect they had on each other. I wish they had given Javert the Dark Ghost icon. Yeah, actually, they fucking should have. I do really love that Miyokudo kicked so much ass in Kira Major that when they did these Ghost Saber specials, they're like, fuck, we can't do what we did when she was canon and just have her do absolutely zero. I'm glad that canon finally got to kick some ass because Miyokudo is a great actress. Like, she's a really wonderful actress. In the years since Ghost, she has really grown and they really let her show off in Kira Major. And I love that she got to bring that back to Kamen Rider Ghost. Like, cause, she actually said, like, in, like, the opening press conferences for Kira Major, that in Ghost, she was always the damsel in distress and always being rescued, and for Kira Major, she was excited to finally get to be the hero. And I'm like, that's wonderful, but also really tragic when it comes to Ghost. So I'm glad that, you know, as she has come back to Ghost, they let her kick some more ass. That is really nice. Miyokudo deserves that. No, so few characters in Drive had any chemistry. Holy shit. Holy shit. So few characters in Drive had any chemistry with each other. They tried. They really did. A lot of them really fucking gave it a shot. But holy shit, it just... And there were times where it worked. More so early on than later. But holy shit. Holy shit. They really... It didn't work a lot of the time. I didn't watch enough of Gaim that I can really say in the long run. I only watched about half of it. I felt like some characters had good chemistry in Gaim, but none of them were the main characters. But yeah, like, it's really amazing that Zero One and Saber both have all these characters that really bounce off of each other so well, and it feels like the actors really get along, and, like, Offset kind of talk about the energy that they want to bring to each other. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but it feels like it. And kind of seeing the way that the Zero One and Saber casts hang out Offset, just in a way that I haven't really seen in a while. So it's really cool to see all of that. And it was a lot like that with Ryu Soldier too, where there were a lot of good characterization and cast is more interesting than a good plot. In a lot of ways, I agree. The thing is, a good cast can carry a not very good show. Not that I'm saying Saber isn't, because I still think there's a lot of good stuff in Saber, but Saber is a weaker narrative structure. But a good cast can carry a weak story, where a bad cast can kind of drag a good story down. And it's like that tight cast is... A tight cast and good direction are really the most important factors. Like, it's... The writing needs to be... Lupot... Okay, yeah. Lupot is actually a perfect example of many things. Their cast was amazing. The Lupot cast elevated that show in a way that the writing that the premise wanted to. Because Lupot is actually a really amazing, innovative premise for Sentai that I think really could have revitalized the franchise. And I think Lupot's problem, and this is gonna sound bad when I say it, but Lupot is aimed at 8-year-olds, and that was its downfall. And I'm not saying this to be like, oh, it should be dark, gritty HBO bullshit. the problem with Lupot is Lupot leaned, as a premise, leaned so heavily into the Lupin Zenigata dynamic, but because it was aimed at 8-year-olds and the Lupin Rangers were still heroes, they were not allowed to commit crimes. And the fact that they could not commit crimes made it really fucked up when they were essentially doing nothing wrong and the Pot Rangers were like, no, they're bad, we have to put them in jail. That is Lupot's downfall. Because the thing about the Lupin Zenigata dynamic is that, yes, Zenigata wants to catch and arrest Lupin for stealing things. But anytime he gets close to catching Lupin is in a scenario where Lupin is actually doing the right thing, and when Zenigata realizes this, he will let Lupin go and just be like, oops, I was handling something else and Lupin got away. And there was really, really none of that in Lupot, and that really kind of fucked it up. Like, that really held it back, and I think that is why the Pot Rangers, even though they were actually the stronger written half of the team, were not as popular with the kids. So none of their toys sold. And that, like, none of their toys sold, and that really dragged the show down, because like, that's why Noelle got the Pot Ranger upgrade, because they didn't want to give it to the Pot Rangers, and reset character progression to keep the premise. Yeah, that was also a problem, because, like, honest to God, I did not think they were going to have the secret identities all the way through till the end of the show. I thought maybe halfway or 2/3 of the way through the show, like, halfway when, after Noelle showed up is really when I thought it was gonna happen, especially because he was working for both sides, is when they were gonna lean really hard into that Zenigata will let Lupin go when he's doing the right thing. And they just didn't do it. And it dragged the whole show's narrative down. Which is such a shame, because, like, again, I feel like the Pot Rangers had the stronger writing. And I think that is because, again, the Lupin Rangers were not allowed to actually commit any crimes, which also made their backstories kind of weird, because there are really heavy implications across the whole of Lupot that Toma already had kind of like a rough background, where he was kind of involved in some shit, and then after he met Aya, he, like, cleaned up his act and became a chef. If they had set the first few episodes a few months in the future and make the middle be set up, it would have worked, because them meeting episode 3 is... Yeah, it's... like, it really is just so weird. I feel like the show as it was could have worked more if, like, Toma had been in, like, a little street gang. He'd been kind of like a motorcycle punk, and, like, Kairi did some, like, not terrible, but light vandalism. You know, he'd do graffiti and stuff, and, like, Umika, like, shoplifted because her, you know, her family was kind of broke, and she's really into fashion, so she kind of, you know, bent the rules sometimes. And I think if they were allowed to have that, and have those flaws, but still show that they have this heroic heart, I think that really would have done a lot for them. I think that really would have done a lot for the Lupin Rangers, where, you know, they have... One, it would have made Toma make much more sense as a character, because he always felt like a really shallow character, in that it felt like he had a backstory that they just never talked about. Like, Kairi is really the only one they go into any backstory with, and even then it's really light. It's just he's got this inferiority complex when it comes to his brother, and, you know, he kind of acts out because of that. But it doesn't really go any deeper than that, and I think there's really a lot left with the Lupin Rangers unexplored in a really sad way. I think there's just so much there, so much more that could have been done there. I think Q Ranger is also a really good example of a Sentai that had a really innovative, interesting premise, but bit off more than it could chew. Because I love the idea of this grand space war that the heroes have already lost. And when we start the show, we're already, the heroes are already coming from a disadvantage. Even if they're these prophesied champions of the universe, they've already, like, their planets are destroyed, many of them are the last of their people, they're grieving, they're afraid. But I think 12 Rangers was too many. Tsurugi is utterly unnecessary and was, in general, pretty poorly handled. Tsurugi's first problem is literally the instant that he shows up. That should not have been the middle of an episode. It should not have been the middle of the episode that is the resolution of Stinger's big plotline. They literally step on the end of Stinger's plotline in order to introduce Tsurugi really early, by the way. He's introduced very early in the show. And, like, it takes all of the wind out of this, like, 5-episode long plotline about Stinger that was some of the best writing in the show. Like, the Stinger's whole conflict with Scorpio, the Dark Naga arc, and the Dark Champ arc are, like, honestly, some of the best writing in Super Sentai as a whole. The Dark Naga arc is fucking incredible. But so much of the rest of Q Ranger feels like the writer wanted to write Stinger and Naga, and by extension Champ and Balance, and just didn't want to write, like, plot lines for the Reds. And so much of it feels like he's phoning it in using the same setups as he did for Stinger and Naga. One plot setup that was rumored that would have made Lupot stand out, essentially, was make 2 shows for the first half. One week we get Lupin Ranger, the next Pot Ranger, have them meet. That would have been fucking incredible. I don't think Toei would ever have the balls to do that, but that would have been so cool. I think the problem with that structure, which, again, it's a really cool idea, but if the kids didn't like one of the teams, and let's be real, it would have been the Pot Rangers, which it turned out to be. If they skipped those Pot Ranger episodes, I feel like I'm saying Pot Ranger instead of, like, Pa. If they skipped those episodes, it would have been really awkward to meet them up halfway. It's a really cool idea for, like, a bingeable show. Like, if they were to, like, make it as a side series that they could, like, release entirely on Netflix or something all at once, I think that would be really interesting. But, I don't know, like, that's such an interesting setup, but I see the, like, as someone who has, like, done a lot of study in TV production and, TV marketing, I can see why they chose not to go that route. It is a really cool idea, though. But, like, I appreciate that they tried to get innovative with Q Ranger and Lupot, because they needed to. They desperately fucking needed to innovate with those shows. It needed to be done. And I appreciate that between Lupot and Ryu Soldier, they were like, okay, Lupot, it didn't work quite as well as we wanted to. Let's kind of draw everyone back in with Strongest Battle and use that to ease into Ryu Soldier. And I think that was a really good idea. Strongest Battle was very cool. It brought back a lot of, I guess, fan favorite characters. Well, in general, yes. The team itself, excuse me, I still think is a little strange. But there was a lot of very cool team dynamics between Yamato, Marvelous, Stinger, Kagura, and Ninja guy who I don't remember the name of because I only watched maybe 8 episodes of Ninja. Takaharu, that's his name. You gotta take chances to keep a show going, especially a long-running series like Super Sentai, Jetman being the perfect example. Yeah, and right now, I don't really understand what this means. I was presented with an interview quote saying, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna pull it back up. Because I think this is very interesting, but I'm also very confused by what it means, and I want to read the exact quote. This is translated, so, I mean, take that for what it's worth, but this was an interview quote that came up during stuff with the Sentai Rider crossover that's happening now, and is about the future of Super Sentai. In the future, the Super Sentai series is going to shift to the Anniversary series, so it will be different from the Kamen Rider series. So this will be the last time that Kamen Rider and Super Sentai will be together. This is not to say that the Super Sentai series will part company with Kamen Rider, but I think that it will take its own path in the future, and this is the starting point for that. And this quote confuses me, because I interpret this in 2 different ways. And I'm gonna give I think the worst interpretation first. My worst interpretation is that they're going to do a Sentai every 5 years that will be like a Gokaiger or Zenkaiger style anniversary series, and I feel like that is utterly unsustainable and will kill the franchise. My other interpretation is that it's going to be more like Ultraman, how Ultraman has been, especially in New Generation and in the past handful of Ultramans, where they are more intertwined and drawing upon prior shows, which like you say, it sounds a lot more reasonable. It makes a lot more sense, because a thing that I noticed happening towards the end of Heisei Sentai is, and even within Reiwa Sentai in a lot of ways, but even before Zenkaiger, is from between Zyuohger and Zenkaiger, which are the 2 bookending anniversary series of this 5-year chunk, there were still a lot of callbacks to older Sentai. In Lupot, all of the Lupin collection were either repaints or they would like sculpt on top of a prior Sentai object. And then, in Kira Major, they brought back the Lupin Ranger manga that comes up at the end, and there were a couple other things, and obviously there was the callback to Geki Ranger with Senna, and the fact that they do a whole Geki Ranger tribute episode in a way that made me believe that, like, Blu-rays or something came out, but I'm still unclear on that. But that makes, to do it that way, to make Sentai less standalone and tie them all in closer together, sounds more reasonable. I think it will feed into making Sentai easily transitionable to Power Rangers, because Power Rangers has always been somewhat interconnected. So I think that makes more sense, and will kind of allow Sentai to do more fun things in a way that they haven't been able to with these standalone shows. Doing an anniversary Sentai every 5 years with no more Sentai between them makes absolutely zero fucking sense and will kill the franchise, and I really hope that's not what they mean, because that makes absolutely no sense to me. So I'm really hoping that they go the Ultraman route, and also a thing that I think would help Sentai. Taka, who runs Kotetsu Toys Japan, who, friend of the fandom, someone that I very much admire, whose opinions I respect very, very much, put out a video about why he, as a person in Japan who does a lot of monitoring these toy sales, believes that Sentai's toy sales have been failing, and a lot of it comes down to the main toy for Super Sentai is the combining robot. And I agree with him that Sentai needs to not lean on that robot so hard. I think Kira Major did a good job with taking the individual parts of their combining robot and making them characters. So kids would get more attached to them and maybe want to do more with the vehicles themselves, and gave those vehicles more playability individually from the robot. Because I was talking about this with some friends earlier today. When you buy, like, as a child, yeah, it's hard to pretend you're a hero when they push the robot over the transformation device. Yes, I agree, especially since many of the transformation devices that don't have a gimmick attached are not very interesting. It's why Gokaiger was such a fucking moneymaker with the Ranger keys. And I think giving them kind of those little upgrade forms, Forze style, where you've got a bunch of little upgrades and then one or two big upgrades, is just has much more play value. And another problem with pushing the robots is that they do not sell enemies. They do not sell enemy toys, especially not ones in scale with the robots. So as a child who's playing with these robots, what the fuck are you having these robots fight? There is no real play value to these robots. What do you have them fight? Do you have them, like, fight a teddy bear that you happen to have? Like, they don't fight that in the show. Where I compared it to Ultraman, where you can buy a vinyl Ultraman, or, you know, an Ultra Action, whatever. I'm not deeply versed in the Ultraman toys. Where, you know, you have the transformation devices and you can pretend to be Ultraman, but also if you buy an Ultraman figure, you can buy a vinyl kaiju, and you can have the kaiju fight your Ultraman. And that, like, yes, as a kid, my brother and I were big Transformers fans. I love Autobots and he loved Decepticons, so we always had robots to play with. Yeah, if you have a hero toy, you need something for them to fight. And Ryder doesn't really sell villain toys either, but because the main gimmick is you are being the hero, like, your dad can pretend to be the monster. And you can save the way Rider villains are mostly structured is that they're people being turned into monsters. So you can, like, save your dad or your big brother. They do make up for it with villain riders, and that has become a lot more common. But, like, if you're a kid playing with, like, your parent or your older sibling, or even a sibling close in age who's also into it, you can take turns being the hero and the villain. And especially when they have cool villains, you want to be the villain. And I think that's really important for play for kids, where with Sentai robots, there's nothing for those robots to fight. Where, you know, you can get a vinyl Ultraman and a vinyl Kaiju and smash them against each other and play that way. And I think that's really what has killed a lot of toy sales in Sentai. And I think they just really need to shake it up and figure out, they need to not lean so hard into the robots. They need to find more ways to make gimmick toys work with Sentai. I think that will do a lot, and just make cooler changer gimmick toy matchups. Like, the Moby Rights and Ranger Keys did really well. I don't know the sales for Ryu Soldier and Kyo Ryuger, but those, I feel like Ryu Soldier did well enough that they decided not to give up on Sentai, and then immediately fucked it up in the 2 years following, by not following up on this gimmick toy thing, because, you know, you have a sword and you flip the thing and you put it in the sword and it makes cool noises, and then you can pretend to have, like, super hearing. The main disadvantage of team-based series is there will always be favorites. Everyone wants to be red, but not everyone wants... Yeah. Like, look, I always want to be green, but I guess if I was a little girl, they would probably not always let me be green. But they are doing more girl Green Rangers. They're doing it, and I appreciate that. But yeah, like... It's a thing where everyone's always gonna want to be red. Not everyone's gonna want to be... Like, I feel like yellow. Yellow is the one that's always gonna get looked over. It's actually really... Because this is very funny. Suri worked at a Halloween store for a couple of years, many years ago. I believe I was still... I might have still been in college. No, I was out of college at the time, but I was still an office lady. This was, during... So, it was whatever year that Super Mega Force was happening, because that is what this was relevant to. There was a display of Super Mega Force costumes, and it had every single Gokaiger except Gokai Yellow. It is a 5-person shot, because they just don't sell Yellow Ranger costumes, because all of the girls want to be the Pink Ranger. As a kid, I always wanted to be blue. People look at you funny when you don't want to be red or green. I feel like, well... I think for me, I would get looked at funny for wanting to be green again, because I am femme. But we're getting... I mean, Melee paved the way. Melee walked so that Hammy and Senna could run, and damn does Senna run fast. I really appreciate that we're doing more girl Green Rangers. I would love a proper male Pink. I would too. I really, truly would. When I did a fan Sentai years ago, I had cast a male Pink. It was a female red, a male Pink. In a comic that I drew for. I wasn't the writer, but I did work on story development on it, and I was the artist for it. It was a love letter to the hero genre. I was trying to think of the right word, because it wasn't like a dissection or like a deconstruction. It was just a love letter. And we had a Sentai thing, and it was focused on a magical girl who was in like a magical girl training situation. She was an intern. She was a magical girl intern, was the premise. And the dude who like ran her internship had previously been in a Sentai, and he was the Pink. And it, you know, like, I will try to work male Pink Rangers into things when I can. But it's just a thing. The thing is, I really love Super Sentai. I love Super Sentai so dearly. I have a big crush on Aka Red. There is a part of me that would love, like, absolutely love to see them do a show about Aka Red's team, but there is a part of me that really, really does not want them to, because I have spent 10 years thinking about what I want that team to be, and if they made one, it would not be the team that's in my head. And I think that would break my heart in a way. So I do kind of hope that they never do it, but I do want to see more Aka Red. I really hope that Aka Red shows up in Ten Gokai, because Aka Red is alive as of Zyuohger. He is alive. And even in Zyuohger itself, in Strongest Battle, Marvelous never finds out. Yamato knows, and Marvelous never finds out, and I want Marvelous to find out. So I hope he's in Ten Gokai, or that they do something. I would love a team with an unusual color combination, like red, white, blue, pink, and purple, with pink and purple as female members, just for a change of pace. A male White Ranger would be interesting. I know there are some. Like, I know Geki Chopper is a White Ranger. I know Deca Break is a White Ranger. Just we haven't seen one in a long time. And I'd like to see a male White Ranger again. Big One, of course, Big One. I mean, I guess Zen Kaiser is technically a male White Ranger. But I would like to see, like, a more unusual team combination. Because Geki Ranger, I think, is kind of the most unusual we had, with, like, a red, blue, yellow, violet, and white. I feel like that's maybe the most unusual one we've gotten. Ooh, a female black would be great. I would love to see a female Black Ranger. I think that would be very, very cool. Especially if she was the more feminine one. I do like when they kind of shake up the pink, yellow, or white. I love when they shake up the dynamic and of the two female colors, the one that is generally more feminine is the kind of, like, tomboyish, tough girl. Team with no blue and or red because every team has had... That's true. I feel like the Red Ranger, Blue Ranger dynamic is... I feel like Zyuohger could have gotten away with it. Because Sella and Yamato really had no dynamic between them. But the red-blue dynamic is generally such a close thing in Sentai that I feel like that's maybe why every Sentai has had both a red and a blue. Because those two are so generally intertwined. And again, not always. Bokenger, I've never seen Akashi and Sota as particularly close, but I mean, like, they're friends, they care about each other, obviously, but in that one, the red-blue dynamic is really the red-pink dynamic, except, you know, Sakura's got a thing for him. But, you know, there are a lot of blues that definitely seem like they have a thing for their reds. I love when Sentai makes some other color leader, like black in Mega Ranger or white in Kaku Ranger. Yeah, or yellow in Geki Ranger. She was the leader. Like, the story was about Jan, but on the team, Ran was the leader. In Aba Ranger, I would call Asuka the leader of the Aba Rangers, just because he was the only one that had any fucking idea what was going on. It is very cool when some other color, like, is actually the leader. I think that's always a fun shake-up. I do like that in Goseiger they technically didn't have a leader. I thought that was really interesting, and I liked that. I thought that was one of the most natural clip shows in Sentai was them. Oh, I don't think that was the one. The clip show was the one where they were trying to pick a leader. Maybe it was. But the episode where they try to pick a leader, like, Alita's really never even in the running. He's not even around for it. And he doesn't really want to be leader. He shows up at the end and they're like, hey, Alita, what about you? Do you want to try to be leader? And he's like, no, we're all equals. We're all friends here. We're just doing it. We're vibing. And I'm like, yo, kid, I can get down with that. Like, that's solid. That's solid, kid. I like it. I like what you got going on. I would love... you just spoke my language. I would love a Gosei 10 that did something with Gosei Green. I would love so much. And they could get him. Like, they could get him back. He comes back for all the Deca Ranger shit. I'm sure if they were like, hey, we want to actually do something with Gosei Green, they could get him and do something with Gosei Green. I would die. I would love to see that. I would go absolutely fucking feral for Gosei Green content to exist. Cause I feel like they did a little of it with Hyde, but it's such a big thing that he was the only one without a direct partner from his own tribe, and I feel like they didn't go as hard on it, or like with it, as they could have. Oh, I will pet my cat. I will finally pet my cat. There he is. So I can finally complete all of these. Honestly, I'm very sad that we didn't get a Bokenger 10 years after. I'd love to see another What If special like Go Busters did, where they take a Sentai and change up the format. I still need to see that movie, but I've always heard good things about it, and I would like to see that. I would like to see them do just more goofy shit like that. Just more weird shit. Like, I have a thing where I wish that, especially with Ryder, Saber did a lot of this, and I want Ryder to dial it back with the non-episode content, like all of the side content. I feel like maybe calm down with that. Where they'll release like 5 to 10 episodes of side content. But I kind of want to see Sentai do more of it. Just not even... I just want more lady villains. More out-of-suit lady villains. Yodona fucking rocked. She was the first one we had since Escape. And before Escape, the last one we had was Kegalesia. Like, please. I know that it makes Power Rangers harder. You have to pay more, probably, to have them do face acting instead of voice acting. But they fucking rock. They're so good. Face-acted lady villains in Sentai are the coolest fucking thing. And I want more of them. Like, they're all so fucking iconic. And there's like fucking 30 of them. There's so goddamn many. But they're iconic. They're so good. I want more of that. Also, Escape deserved better. They didn't know what to do with her. She was great, and like Misaki Ayame did amazing, but like they underutilized her. They did not, because they set her up to have this story with Ryuji because she wanted to fight someone strong, and Ryuji was the physical powerhouse. And they fucking did nothing with that. Like, Ryuji was the physical, Yoko was the speed, Hiromu was the mental. And they set her up to be this thing with Ryuji, but then they're like, no, but the girl has to fight the girl villain. And they, like, shift her onto Yoko. And she had no chemistry with Yoko. She had so much chemistry with Ryuji, but she just didn't bounce well off of Yoko. And then they pull in Hiromu by, like, having her guns be, like, his mom's dog statues. And she was, like, maybe partially his mom. And they just went nowhere with it. And I'm like, just let her fight Ryuji. Ryuji did have some good story going on with Jin, but so much of Jin's story was tied to Kuroki that I think they should have just laid Jin off of Ryuji and let him lean into Escape and kind of kept, because Yoko and Hiromu had really good chemistry and kept the two of them kind of bouncing off of each other. And I think that would have been better, but the thing with Go Busters is that it was, again, it wanted to be a heavier show, and again, it was aimed at 8-year-olds, and the 8-year-olds were not feeling it, so they were doing these rapid-fire tone and story changes that just did not work out. It's a shame. I love Go Busters. Go Busters was the first Sentai that I watched week to week. I think I'd watched 1 or 2 before that. I know I had watched Go Onger before Go Busters started airing. I can't remember if I had started Deca Ranger before Go Busters started airing, but it may have been before, and it started like in the middle of when I was watching Deca Ranger. But just Go Busters was a thing that had a lot of potential and lived up to some of it, but just wasn't as good as it could have been. More experimental suit designs like we got in Go Busters and Q Ranger. Yes. The Q Ranger, the experimentation in the Q Ranger suit designs, where everyone got their kind of unique little things, where Garu's suit was made of, like, crushed velvet, and Champ was, like, bigger and bulkier. Like, that was so cool. It was really good. There was really good suit design in Q Ranger. I wish I didn't watch the episode of Stinger until after I had watched Q Ranger. I had put it off for a while, and it was very weird to me that they treated Stinger using Monoceros like it was an upgrade like Hebisukai Metal, which, like, I found that weird while watching, and then I watched episode of Stinger and I'm like, oh, okay, I understand now. You maybe... This maybe should have been in the show itself, but I understand why it couldn't be, because whoo boy, was that a fucking, Sakamoto joint. And they had to, you know, like, kill that girl. Yeah, like, having to get... This is my big thing. I do not like having to watch supplemental stuff to get plot points. I feel like 01 had done a good job with making supplemental stuff interesting and expanded upon stuff, but was not necessary to understand anything. I think that... I feel like Build also did a very good job with that. I don't remember what it was with Build. The Thouser supplemental stuff is a really... I've only watched the first one, I think. If it is encouraging at all, it is very little actually about Thouser. It is more about Naki. Yeah, Build had supplemental stuff with Rogue, which it did a lot for... I watched 2 of them, I think. The second one was not very good, but the first one, like, it gave some insight into Gentoku, but it wasn't necessary to understand him. Yeah, I regret watching the second one. The first one was good, though. But the Thouser thing is a lot. But, like, it provides context that isn't necessary, but is very cool to have. So, like, I feel like that, and I mean, even Saber, I don't think any of its supplemental stuff, because I've watched the Slash and Buster one. I think that's the only one I've seen. And that was, like, that just gave them a very cool dynamic that they do have in the show, but not quite as heavily, but it adds flavor to that dynamic. The only supplemental stuff I've been watching lately is the last stage shows. I do have a handful of them, because, yeah, someone has been subbing them and releasing them, so I have, like, a handful of them that I haven't actually gotten around to watching, but I do have. So, that's cool. I am glad someone is subbing those, because those are usually really sweet. And look, I love I love being punched in the face by my own emotions. I'm really excited for the Vulcan and Valkyrie movie, because, hoo boy, I'm really not okay with where the Metsubo Jinrai movie left off. I love the Metsubo Jinrai movie. I hate movies that end that way. I don't hate movies that end that way. I hate when a movie ends that way. Because I love that movie, I hate when it feels like you are ending in the middle of the movie. And then you have to wait a bunch of time for the next movie. I think that is shitty to do to your viewers. I understand that they wanted to extend this conflict, but also, my heart can't fucking take it. But I needed to watch it because otherwise, I couldn't wait for Vulcan and Valkyrie to come out because someone would spoil the movie for me. It would happen. I know it would. So, you know. I need it. I need to know that my child is okay. I love the Deno Last Stage one because it included the interview segment. It's a shame Kai did so little because his actor is really great. Then again, yeah, no, the thing is, I fucking love Orb. Orb is so good. He is so good as Guy. And Guy is, he's not a similar character, but he's not a dissimilar character. But I love Orb, I love Guy. Fucking Juggler lives rent-free in my head forever. I adore him the most. The fucking most. Juggler is my favorite, which is surprising just because I usually don't gravitate to characters like that, but something about Juggler's just got that fucking charisma. Yeah, the Jeed movie is so good. Juggler in the Jeed movie is fucking hysterical. And I love that Leto is into it. I love that Juggler shows up and is hitting on him, and Leto's kind of fucking into it. Like, he's not gonna, like, cheat on his wife or anything, but he appreciates this hot guy hitting on him. He's into it. He appreciates it. And I'm like, damn. Fucking get it, Leto. Good on you. Like, the Jeed movie is very good. I feel bad for Riku in it, and I feel bad for, like, Moa and Laiha. Because I'm just like, it felt very weird to me that Riku was suddenly taking so much on himself. And, I understand why they make it very clear why he feels like he has to, because, you know, Zero is gone. He's the only Ultraman here. What if something happens? AIB is not totally prepared for something on, like, a kaiju scale. But I felt bad because Riku is such a character that relies so much on the people he loves that it was kind of heartbreaking seeing him kind of force himself to be this way. In the Gokaiger final stage, Gokai Silver's actor gets to fight out of suit, and he honestly puts the suit... Fucking... That kid... I mean, I haven't seen a lot of the Garo season he's in, but, like, that kid can fucking do some shit. He's a... I mean, honestly... I don't... This is pretty public knowledge, but I don't like Luca, and I'm not as attracted to Mao as many people seemed to be at the time that Gokaiger was really popular. But I mean, she's an amazing actress. The Gokaiger cast is fucking amazing. Like, they are really just a fucking talented bunch in so many ways. I know he was a friend's favorite who had watched that Garo season. They really loved him. So it's very cool seeing tokusatsu actors in other roles. Like, it's always very fun seeing them in something that was, especially things that aren't other, like, tokusatsu. I was big into Luca, but I understand she's not exactly the kind... See, the thing is, on paper, Luca as a character is someone I would really like, where, you know, I like her archetype. It really bothers me how often she hits other characters. I'm rewatching Gokaiger right now, actually. I've rewatched the first 3 episodes. And the way that she physically hurts Don in the first 2 episodes. And the first one, the one in episode 1, I could have let go. Because I came back to Gokaiger with the hopes that maybe in my mind I had kind of blown it out of proportion, and looking at it with fresh eyes, it wouldn't be as bad. And in the first episode, I thought, okay, well, in the first episode, Don grabs her and is shaking her, and she just kind of elbows him to get him off of her, and he barely, aside from letting go of her, he doesn't really react to it. He doesn't seem to, like, actually be hurt by it, so I was like, okay, like, I could let this one go, maybe. But then in episode 2, he ducks behind her when something is happening, and she looks angry that he, like, hid behind her and elbows him really hard to the point that it obviously hurts him. And then later in the episode, he doesn't even touch her. Like, when he hides behind her, he does kind of, like, grab her shoulder, but later in the episode, he comes up behind her and just says something, and she full-on punches him in the face, and I'm like, no, this is as bad as I remember. And it really bothers me how much Luca hits the boys, and I understand the emotion they want me to have from the way she is with Ahim. I don't like it. I find it really manipulative and kind of gross that she did not see Ahim as a person, but as a replacement for, like, she replaced one puppy with another. That's how she saw losing her sister and replacing her with Ahim, and that never sat right with me. So I'm curious to rewatch that episode and see how I feel about it, but I remember that kind of skeeving me, and that with the hitting was too much. I was doing a full chronological rewatch of Sentai for Zenkaiger, but I made it to 5-man before I quit. I skipped to Deca Ranger, but I was burnt out. I haven't watched a lot of pre-Gao Ranger Sentai. I haven't seen Hurricane or Time Ranger yet. I plan to, especially since they're available free legally. But the only older Sentai I have watched are Zu Ranger and Dai Ranger and a tiny bit of Kaku Ranger. I can imagine getting really burnt out on old Sentai, just because it's a lot. It is a lot, especially if you're trying to, like, binge through them. You see a lot of, yeah, I can imagine seeing a lot of similarities between shows. Especially, like, really binging them that way. It's and I mean, I feel like it would happen a lot with Rider, too, if you were to watch Rider chronologically. Especially, there are chunks where I think it would happen. Like, especially if you were to binge all of Double O's Forze and Wizard very quickly, it is very, very easy to see that they all have the same bones. I actually kind of break Heisei into 4 phases instead of 2. With Kuga through Blade, Kuga through Hibiki, Kabuto through Decade, Double through Gaim, Drive through Zeo. It did change my favorite. Mine was Sun Vulcan, but now it's Bioman. Sun Vulcan is fun, but it really has no plot. Bioman is very plot-driven and has some good villains. Yeah, I do want to take a look at more older Sentai. It's just time mostly. Especially now that I'm really going in on Ultraman and trying to, because I've seen so much of Rider and Sentai that I kind of want to catch up on Ultraman a little. I'm almost done with Zet, and that will make 3. I think we're going on to Ultraman Ginga after that. I don't know. I'm kind of getting into Ultraman. But I do want to get that, like, early Heisei and, like, Showa Sentai at some point. All of Rider and Sentai, most of Ultraman. I have seen nearly all of Heisei Rider. I have seen Amazon. I haven't seen any other Showa Riders. I have seen everything from Deca Ranger forward, with the exception of Ninja. Ninja is reasons. I do plan on binging all of Zenkaiger when it's ending. I can't watch it week to week. Yeah, we're gonna do Ginga next. We decided on Ginga. I'm down for that. One day I'll go back to Ninja, but I left Ninja because before Ninja started airing, magazine leaks were rampant, everyone was talking shit, and then, hi Melanie, the 6th leaked before the show even started, which I guess makes sense because he shows up in episode 8, but he leaked before the show even started, and everyone was like, this show is gonna suck, but haha, funny man with burger phone. And I resented that sentiment so much, because the show had not even started. The show had not even started, and everyone was judging this show on I don't even know what. Suit designs, robot designs, something, I don't know. And I just resented it so much that when Star Ninja showed up, I just quit. When I go on a tear like this, my voice gets a little scratchy. But I resented it so much that I just quit Ninja. So, like, me quitting Ninja was really not even Ninja's own fault. But I have heard very little good about Ninja, so I don't know. That's gonna be a thing that happens when I run out of literally everything else. So Ninja is the only thing between Deca Ranger and Current that I haven't seen. I have also seen Gao Ranger, Zyu Ranger, and Dai Ranger, and a tiny bit of Kaku Ranger, which I did really like and wanted to continue, but it was, I was watching a lot of Tokusatsu at my office job at the time, and I left that job and then didn't have time to watch it anymore. Ginga's what got me back into Ultraman after seeing Ultra 7 X and hating it. X got me interested, Orb got me hooked. Yeah, no, Orb is interesting because I feel like Orb is also what got me hooked, but it took me a good 3 episodes to really get invested in Orb. The first couple of episodes, I really wasn't sure how I felt about it. I think Orb is very strange in that it feels to me like it was made in 2006. It's got a very, like, early Heisei Rider energy that is just super weird to me. Like, or to even 2004. Like, cause it feels to me visually like Kamen Rider Blade. And after coming off of Jeed, it was just very jarring, and it felt very slow. And so it really took me a couple episodes to get into Orb. But then once I was feeling it, like, I really love Orb. Orb might be my favorite of the 3 that I've watched so far. And I love Jeed and Zet. I do. I really do. But I think Orb is the one that has most touched my heart. Zet is so good. Zet is really good. I really, really like it. There has been nothing about Ultraman thus far that I have watched that I have disliked. I'm sure at some point I will come across a show that either doesn't really stick with me or, you know, just I'm not feeling it, but I love all 3 of the ones that I've watched so far. But Orb is the one that has really taken my heart. I feel like they're gonna. The new Ultra series starts next week and will be simulcast. Yes, it will. I really appreciate Supro doing that for us. They're really on top of it. Like, especially just with the way that Toei has been and the resentment that has started causing, which frankly is fans' own fucking fault. If people would keep their fucking mouths shut, we wouldn't have had a problem. But you know, like, I feel like Supro is on top of it. I feel like they're really there. I've only seen the trailers for Trigger that have been in the late episodes of Zet, and I like the look of the Ultraman suit. The boy looks cute. The boy is cute, but I actually really don't like shit, what's his name? Orb's the first form of Orb that we see in Orb. Like, actually see, not Orb Origin made of light. Like, I actually really didn't like that suit. I like Orb's other forms. I like Orb Origin a lot. Spatium Zephyrium, yeah. Not really into that form. I don't really like it. It's not terrible. Zephyrion, yes. It's not terrible, but I don't like it as much as I like other ones. I think Jeed might be my favorite, especially, the Ultraman Belial form. I can't remember form names. Rising? No. I don't think it's Rising. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but the Orb and Belial form that Jeed has, I think it Primitive. That's what I'm thinking of. That, I think, might be my favorite Ultraman suit thus far. Jeed has a really good look. I love Belial. I fucking love the look of Belial with his big, stupid, fucking gross hands. Galaxy Rising is the Ginga X Orb form. Primitive is Man and Bell. Yeah. I think that's what I was thinking of. Getting Gridman and the Ultraman anime. Yeah! Nice. I'm actually, you know, a thing that I'm really fucking hyped for? That's probably a dumb thing to be hyped for, but I don't fucking give a shit. I am fucking hyped for the Futo Tantei anime. I am so fucking hyped for it. I'm not even that into Futo Tantei. I read the first volume that was translated, and it was... I don't like what's-her-face. I don't like the girl, but otherwise the writing is pretty par for the course for Double. But I just really want to see Volume 6 animated. I want that fucking Kamen Rider Skull content. I need it. Look, I bought Volume 6 because it had just come out when I was in Tokyo. I saw it in a bookstore, and I bought it, and I went home. Well, not home. I went back to the apartment I was staying in, and I went fucking feral because Narumi had Shroud in his phone as Fumine, and then I started researching the kanji to try and, like, understand the meaning in her name, and, like, the kanji of her name is like, artistic sound, which, like, that's fucking jazz, but also she's named after the first, like, prominent Japanese jazz musician, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? Did you need to give me more ammo for this? So I really can't wait to see Volume 6 animated. I would die if Black Sun gets... Are they? I feel like they said they were. Like, I don't know if, like, simulcast, but maybe, like, same day? Same day? Or, like, within a day or so? I feel like they're gonna be releasing Black Sun, like, quickly and weekly to us. Haven't seen anything definitive, but I've heard rumors. Okay, maybe it is rumors that I've heard. It's been a while, and my brain does not remember things very clearly. I got that depression brain, and it has really fucked up my memory. Something fierce in the last couple of years, so I don't remember things very clearly. So I think I have probably just also heard rumors. I'm still in a blood feud against people calling disaster villains. Yeah, see, at this point, after 41, like, at 40, I could still see that line being fuzzy, but after 41, I'm like, no, No, he got really mad when Storius was talking shit about Ren. He may want to believe he's still a villain, but he's attached to that boy. He is attached to that boy. Like, I know that he, like, I did see the fan art. I was gonna comment on it after stream. It is very cute. But yeah, no, Disaster, and I know that he, like, goes up to Ren at the end and is like, oh, we're gonna fight, but he's like, he's doing a thing. He doesn't want to hurt Ren. He may not like the rest of the Saber protagonists. Gata! Oh my goodness, Gata, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, we got the yeehaws. We got the, I'm gonna give y'all a good one. Meowdy, everyone! Welcome! Welcome, Meowdy. We've got a raid from Gata. I'm in here talking about Tokusatsu. I'm talking about Kamen Rider, talking about Sentai. Gata, you're the one who told me Meowdy. This is your own fault. You did this, Gata. But yeah, no, we played a bunch of Mario Golf, and now I wanted a break because it was draining my energy, and now I'm just in here talking about Tokusatsu. But yeah, oh, I will hydrate, because talking so much wears out my voice. Mario Golf, Gata. Mario Golf. Yeah. That was Dresden's fault. Mario Golf, Gata. The first Mega I got in Digimon. Justimon, I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. But yeah, Disaster's doing a thing. He's doing a cool thing. Justimon being Kamen Rider Digimon. Good. Perfect. Amazing. Disaster's doing a thing. You're not gonna do it. You are not gonna get me into Digimon. That ship has already sailed. I tried when I was like 11 and it didn't happen. I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. You can believe that. You can tell yourselves that all you want, but I don't think it's gonna happen. My brain is too full. You can try. If it's the one thing that gets you to work together, you can keep attempting. But yeah, no, we've had a lot of good I will get someone into Digimon and then we're gonna fight. I don't know. Maybe me not getting into Digimon is just my long con to get you two to get along. It's all I've got. It's the only trick I've got in my pocket. We can. That's gonna be, that is gonna be our like, donathon. Is the two of them fighting behind the Denny's. I mean, that is Digimon, isn't it? Is the real Digimon were the friends we made along the way. That is just what Digimon's about, as far as I know. Let's see. What else have I got up my sleeve? Man, I'm just thinking about Juggler now. I don't know why. It's just what I do. He lives in my brain, rent-free for the rest of my life, because Juggler is a piece of shit and I love him. Fucking garbage man. Adore him deeply. No, we're not gonna watch Digimon on Tuesdays. We're not gonna do it. I won't download it. I won't put it on. You can watch Digimon and I will sit on Twitter. The old school Digimon Tamagotchis and I had to walk away now. I want one of the old Pocket Pikachus. I really want to get... I can find a lot of Japanese ones, which are fine, but I want an English one just to be able to. I mean, I could probably read the Japanese ones honestly, but I just want one. I want one again. I bought one when I was still an office lady, and then I lost it after like 2 days. It like fell off. I had a clip to my pants, and it like fell off, which was upsetting. But I want to get another one. I really loved them. And it was a really accurate step counter. It was a super accurate pedometer. It was really good. Trying to work myself back around to a topic. What were we talking about? We were talking about Saber, we were talking about Disaster. We were talking earlier about just the great chemistry among the Saber cast. The Pokeball one or the Hey You Pikachu one? The one that was shaped like a little yellow Game Boy. It was a little Pikachu digital pet. It was called a Pocket Pikachu. It was a little yellow Game Boy. Did they call it that? Hey You Pikachu was the N64 game. I'm gonna pull one up. There was also a Game Boy Color one. Like, there was a color one that they made. It was like the Pocket Pikachu 2. The Pokemon Pikachu. That is what it was called. Oh, it was Pocket Pikachu on screen. I'm gonna pull one up. I'm gonna put it on my desktop and pull it up on stream. Add image. One of these. Yeah, the battery did last for. I think that it really didn't do anything. Did you ever watch the Power Rangers Hyperforce? No, I did not. I heard some stuff about it, but I did not watch it. But this thing, I fucking loved this thing. I took this everywhere with me when I was a kid. The only Blu-ray I own is the Lego Movie. Actually, I may own Coco. I don't remember if Coco is a DVD or a Blu-ray. I frankly do not remember. But then they released a color one, like, a year later. The thing is, I own a DVD Blu-ray player, but I didn't own one until, like, 2 years ago. So I've not bought a lot of Blu-rays. But yeah, they made a color one for Pokemon Gold and Silver. That's why it, like, said GS at the top. And it like, helped promote the Game Boy Color because it was a little Game Boy Color. Ooh, 65-inch TV. Nice. So I did have both of these, but the color one just wasn't quite as charming as the original, like, LCD one. The color one was cute, but I don't know, I just didn't like it as much. I was not feeling it the same way as the original one. And there was a website that I used to go to called Val's Pocket Pikachu Diary, and it was done, like, by the time I found it. But it was this really, like, she wrote about the Pikachu as if it was her child. And, like, all the updates and how she was, like, sending him to school as she unlocked the school updates. It was very cute. It was very, very cute. And then it was sad at the end. Super Robot Wars. I wanted to play the one that had Rayearth in it, and then I didn't. Which is the story of my life, quite frankly. But, just because I loved Rayearth. You keep forgetting that we need to watch Dynazenon. Like, we keep saying we're gonna do it, and then we talk about other Ultramans instead. But yeah, no, like, I keep going on eBay and looking for them. And they're, like, the Japanese ones honestly aren't that expensive. They're like $30 or $40. Ooh, 22. From Vancouver. I may buy this. I may do it. I shouldn't, but I might. It's working, but it has a black spot in the left corner of the screen. Dynasty we can do without having to buy Blu-rays. Ginga we need to pay for. Yeah, true. Good night, Gata. You go get some rest. You go get some rest. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna keep chilling. We're gonna keep chilling and talking. Cause I'm having more fun talking, honestly. But T is mean because at several points it makes you split up into teams, and they always make you choose between G Gundam and Gao Gaigar. That's fair. That's true. That is mean to do. I feel like I would pick G Gundam just because I'm more nostalgic for that than Gao Gaigar. But I mean, it is Gao Gaigar. I have not seen as many robot things as I think I have. I've seen some of Gao Gaigar. I don't think I've seen all of it. Ooh, Gao Gaigar route has Ray Earth, then yeah, I'd pick the Gao Gaigar route. But I don't want to fight the Ray Earth cast. Those girls have been through enough. They've seen so much shit. I don't want to fight my girls. They've dealt with so much. They've had a tough life. I love Ray Earth. I love Ray Earth so much. Have the fucking model kits come out yet? I need to not be spending this money, but I want them. No, haven't released them yet. Honestly, that's good. That's good. I can't afford to buy them right now. Watching Ray Earth was interesting because they introduced characters and plot points in T, so it's like you recognize what plot points have they put in Super Robot Wars for Ray Earth, because I'm very curious about that. Because I don't know, I guess Ray Earth is technically in a way a super robot show. Ray Earth is so many genres at once. It's an isekai, it is high fantasy, it's super robot. It's fucking buck wild. It's like an RPG alike. Because they based it very heavily on, like, the progression of an RPG. Which is really interesting. Like, Clamp are very interesting ladies with some very interesting, like, writing tastes. Aside from the fact that literally every story they write is a Jotaro and Kakyoin AU. Which, like, you know what? Live your bliss. I wish I had that in me. I wish I was doing that with my life. But I would love to know the context that they, or like the plot points that they try to introduce in Super Robot Wars for Ray Earth. Like, that idea is wild to me. My cat is looking at me. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come sit with me. Come sit with me. I'm not playing a video game, so you can. Come No, don't leave. Where are you going? Where are you going? The one time I want him to sit with me. Such a little butt face. The one villain who becomes a fox? What? What? They fucking put Innova in it? As an enemy unit, but not so much in his human form, so when he changes in... They fucking put... What? Holy fucking shit, they put Innova in it? This is wild to me. I love Innova for no reason. I don't know why. I am so deeply fond of him. He's a very weird anime-only character. Eagle. Oh, wow. That's a little less surprising. Eagle is kind of a major character. Where Innova is this very minor anime-only character that I'm surprised they're acknowledging fucking at all. There has been a lot of Rare Earth buzz recently. Like, the model kits coming out, the like, $200 Rare Earth that I bought. There was a lot of Rare Earth stuff in the Clamp anniversary stuff this year. I am wondering if they're gonna do an anniversary reboot of Rare Earth in its anniversary year. Because that's in 3 years? I think it'd be 20... Because I think Rare Earth was either 93 or 94. Okay, so it started running in 93 and ended in 95, and then the tankobons were 94 to 95. So 93. I wonder if they will do a 30th anniversary Rare Earth reboot. I mean, that's fair. The way a lot of people recommend Sentai is watch Gokaiger, and then if you like something and want more context, go watch that Sentai. Which I personally don't recommend, but, you know, to each their own. If you want to do it that way, do it that way. But I would love if they did, because the anime is so dated, just visually. And especially the dub voice acting is very, very dated, but, you know, it is what it is. But the anime feels very dated to me. I love it. I adore it. I can watch it forever. But I will not deny that the animation is very, very dated, because it was from, like, 1996. The dub is fine for the time, but almost, like, 25 years later, it's rough. But it is fine for the time, and, like, it is very funny. The outtakes are hysterical. If you can... I don't know if Amazon, like, has that. If you can find them, like, on YouTube or something, the dub outtakes are really, really funny. But I would love if they did a 30th anniversary reboot that... I mean, like, they could expand upon it, but they... Honestly, since Season 2 is so different from the manga, if they did a reboot that just followed the manga very closely and was maybe, like, 26 episodes, that would be great. I tried to get into Sailor Moon watching the dub, but there was one voice actor for Serena that is so... Yeah, the first voice actor for her, I think, is pretty bad. The Deke dub was rough. I forget who took over the dub. The third is bad, too. Probably, yes. I don't know if I ever actually, like, got to the third set of voice actors. Or is that the Funimation ones? Because that is probably also. Just go full Furuba. Just do it. Just do a full, like, Furuba, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, remake that is just, like, following the manga directly. Because the manga isn't that long. It is only 6 volumes. It's not a long series. Like, they could probably do both seasons in 26 episodes. honestly, they might be able to do it in, like, 12. They could probably do it in 12 episodes. The full 6 volumes. The pacing in Rayearth is so direct that I feel like the first story arc happens over the course of, like, a week. If not less. It goes very, very quickly. But it, like, the manga is so good. The anime does hold up story-wise, but it's just the animation is a little rough. Because that was the style at the time. Especially with, who did the animation for the anime? I want to say Madhouse, but I don't know if I'm right about that. I want to say it was Madhouse, though. Let me look. Anime television series. Studio. Shinsha. It was Shinsha. There once was a VTuber called Karate Bug Mom, and she didn't play a game. Then this clown joined the stream, and he didn't shame. The VTuber thought that if this guy is hollow. It's the JML, man! Thanks for the follow! We did it, we completed the poem. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, thanks for hanging out. We did play a game earlier. We were playing Mario Golf earlier, but we were doing adventure mode, which involved a lot of speed golf, which it really, really drained my energy. So I just wanted to hang out and chat for a while. I really want to do more chatting streams. I want to make that a bigger thing when we hit V2. Yeah, the speed golf is just, it's really hard for me to focus on speed golf. And the game is so fun. It's a really good golf game. If you like golf games, it is a really good Mario Golf game. As someone who played a lot of Mario Golf N64 as a kid, it feels really good. It feels like a really good successor to that. I never played Toadstool Tour, but it feels really good. It's a really good game. It's just speed golf is not my thing. But, so I just wanted to unwind after that. I really do want to do more chatting streams, though. I like hanging out. One more. The clown was happy because the VTuber was happy, not bitter, and if she has the time, she checked her Twitter. Twitter? What's going on my Twitter? What's going on my Twitter? I have to go back all the way to the top. Thank you for the follow on Twitter! Thank you! Thank you so much! Making a VTuber game, I want to go... I haven't done a lot of, I haven't done game dev in a while, is the thing. There are some plans for things. But I'd be very curious about, like, what kind of VTuber game. Because I know someone's doing, like a claw machine little VTuber game. I forget who is it? Uwu Studios? I don't think it's Uwu Studios. It's someone else. Maybe it is. I don't remember. But that looks pretty cute. I would love to... Ooh, open world. Neat. I would love to be part of a VTuber game. Trying. That's fair. That's fair. I have a lot of games that I want to make. I think once I think there will probably be a couple small visual novels that I'll go back into making before I go back to my bigger game project. I would love to be part of it. Apparently the new Get a Robo anime is getting simulcast on High Dive and Verve. Go to Guys stuff can be very hit or miss, but I would, you hit me up. I mean, my branding is changing very soon, but it's gonna be more interesting, I promise. Cutie Honey Universe was good, but not as good as it could have been. I'm also still salty that they didn't use the proper Cutie Honey theme. I'm a little salty about that. Because the Cutie Honey theme is fucking iconic, and how dare they. But Devilman Crybaby was real good. I too would kill to have a US release of Cutie Honey the Live. Cutie Honey the Live is my favorite iteration of Cutie Honey, even though it is so fucking weird. It is so fucking weird and unlike the rest of Cutie Honey. It is so unlike any other version of Cutie Honey, but I fucking love it. It's so weird and kind of gross and strange. And yet, Misaki Ayame is in there, and I love her. I love the character she plays in Cutie Honey the Live. Like, Miki is so good. Like, honestly, Miki is, like, one of the best parts of that show, but Cutie Honey the Live is so good. I would love for someone to just take it and give it a proper, like, DVD Blu-ray release. It's so wild. It's so... I can't stop thinking about the egg lesbian. Like, who thought of that? She's so fucking weird. But Cutie Honey Universe was good, but not as good as it could have been, but still better than, like... Was it Shin Cutie Honey or Re Cutie Honey? I think it's Shin Cutie Honey. That is just so incredibly strange. In kind of an incomprehensible way. And I had a hard time getting into it. I watched all of it, had a really hard time getting into it. I miss when we were getting random Toku releases a couple years ago, like Just Beyond, and yeah, I feel like the thing is, they want everything to be a hit the way that Rider and Sentai and Ultraman are, and when something doesn't take off, they just kind of drop it. I feel like a fireworks show is going on nearby, and I'm a little bummed because I would have streamed earlier and, like, gotten off earlier to go watch it, because that's what I do. I love fireworks. I love them. Like, I love fireworks displays. But everywhere said they were canceled tonight. No one said they were doing them. So now I'm bummed, because I would have gone to watch them. I love fireworks. I'm like, I'm not into this holiday, but I really love fireworks displays. Or release more Garo. We got the first 2 seasons and we missed... Yeah, I would love if we got a proper release of Season 3 of Garo. You know what I would love in relation to Garo? Is if Final Fantasy XIV re-ran their Garo event. I would binge the hell out of that Garo event. Because I was playing. I was playing when the Garo event was running. And I am very disappointed that I did not take part. Because I did not play for very long then. I think I played for like 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. And I didn't know anyone playing at the time. So I stopped playing. But I really wish they would rerun that Garo. Like, I wish they would make a new Garo so that, like, as an opportunity for Final Fantasy XIV to rerun the Garo event. Because 14 has had some neat crossovers. Like, the Nier raids, I don't know anything about Nier, but the Nier raids are really cool. I didn't do much of the Yokai Watch event, but it seemed neat. I don't trust my internet to play an MMO. Well, if you want to see Endwalker, in the fall, I am going to be streaming the Endwalker MSQ. Because I want to do more Final Fantasy XIV content. I do not know how to do, unless I were to make an alt and run through MSQ on an alt on stream, I don't know what kind of content I could do. And I really don't want to make an alt, honestly. So, we are going to do Endwalker. If I can come up with something to do in the meantime, we will do it. I don't know if we're going to do more Mario Golf, the way that it saps my energy. We may do We may do chatting streams for a couple of weeks. We may just hang out. I don't know. I'm undecided on what I want to do on Sundays. We may just hang out. We may just hang out and talk. Let's see. We have one more Wednesday stream. I'm also okay. So this is a thing. I am updating my model. I am updating all of my branding. I am updating a lot of things. I am not sure that I want to do the update on my 1-year anniversary, which is the 12th of this month. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, like a week. Oh yeah, Pokemon DLCs we're gonna do closer to when Diamond and Pearl remakes are coming out, so we may do those in like August or September. We may actually do games on both Wednesdays and Sundays because Pokemon stuff is coming out in November, and also Endwalker comes out in November, so we may I haven't done this Sword and Shield DLC at all. So we may do 2 game days a week, depending on things. As that kind of pans out. But I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do for the next couple months. We may just do some chatting streams until we get some new games. But we do have one more. We have two more streams before the 2.0 update, because I want to do it on my 1-year anniversary, which is the 12th. I do not know if my model will be ready by then, because I refuse to rush Minty. I have seen progress. It is coming along very quickly, but I do not know how long rigging will take. I know Minty is fast and fucking buck wild, but I refuse to rush her. I'm going to pose this to everyone here at the moment. I have posed it to the Discord. If it is not ready, should I PNG tube from the 12th until it is ready and progress with 2.0 as planned, or push the update back until it is ready? What do you all think about that? What are the opinions? What are the opinions in the room? I'm very curious as to what you guys think. Because I'm very torn. I could go either way on it still. Because pushing it back would give me a little more time to prepare some things, which would be good. But I really want to do it on the anniversary. So, just PNG until it's ready? How do I set up a poll? Manage poll. New poll. I'm setting up a poll. You only need 1 vote for this. I'll give you 2. I'll give you 1 minute. You got 2 options. You got 2 options. I am very torn. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm very curious as to what everyone thinks. If it's ready before the 12th, then I'll just do it with the new model on the 12th, but like, I really want to do it on my anniversary. But, you know, a little extra time would give me time to plan things. And, you know, I do want to come up with some collabs, but I'm not sure what I want to do with that. I absolutely want to invite Minty. I might to play Battle Block Theater, because we did that on her debut. and that was like that was right after I started. So I think that would be a fun circle to close, is the two of us playing that again. I may invite some people for like Among Us. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure what I want to do. It is split. It is 50-50 split. Oh god. We will see. We will see. I have most things prepared. There's a video that I want to make that I'm not 100% sure how I want to do it, and I've kind of put it off. So I may just not. I may just come on. But I'm definitely gonna do kind of like a hype trailer that'll be out on Twitter. And you know, I'm still gonna stream. I'm still gonna stream twice a week. We'll probably still have art streams on Wednesdays, chatting or games on Sundays, and our art streams are also, you know, chatting. I'm just drawing while I'm doing it. But I'm gonna be doing some other content. I'm gonna be doing like TikTok. There's gonna be some pre-recorded YouTube stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I decide. It will probably come down to the last minute. I'm trying to come up with a fan art tag too. Like I've been like I'm gonna have tags because I guess that's what VTubers do. And I have most of my tags planned, but my fan art or commissions, just art by other people. I still need to come up with a tag for that. But I have like a little PowerPoint prepared with all of my new information. There's a lot of cool stuff in it. You're not gonna want to miss. You're not gonna want to miss this PowerPoint. I assure you. You are not gonna want to miss it. It's very cool. But I'm torn. I'm torn on what I want to do as far as that goes. But we will see. We will see. But I am very excited. I have seen the progress on the new model, and it's so good. Oh my god, y'all, it's so fucking good. But we will see. We will see what happens. Still thinking. Gonna work my way back around. We are gonna do we're gonna do Sword and Shield DLC at the end of the summer. We're gonna do Diamond and Pearl remake and Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are going to do Pokemon Legends Arceus. We're gonna be doing a lot of Pokemon. There's gonna be a lot of Pokemon. I want to do a Nuzlocke. I'm thinking maybe like a Soul Silver Nuzlocke, because Soul Silver was really good. So I'd like to do a Nuzlocke series. Maybe we'll start that. Maybe we will start that in the near future. I'm not sure. We might start that after 2.0. We may just have some chill streams. Some chill streams for a couple of weeks. Until that happens. Which, like, I don't know. I like Gold, Silver, and Sun, Moon. Gold and Silver, Red and Blue and Gold and Silver were like my childhood Pokemon games. Red, Blue, Gen 1 came out when I was 10. I played them. I have been into them forever. Gold and Silver had such an effect on me that the ripples of it still resonate in my storytelling. It's one that I love so dearly. Sun and Moon was good. Sun and Moon was really fun. It was a nice shake-up. The story was cool. The cast was really good, and it was a fun shake-up. It was a fun new take on a Pokemon game. I appreciate that they tried something really different. Sword and Shield had kind of a weak story. Red Blue came out when I started high school, so I was considered too old for Pokemon, didn't go back until Ruby. See, I didn't play Gen 3 until very, very close to... Like, I played Gen 3, I played, I believe, Sapphire? No, it was Ruby. I think it was Ruby. I played Ruby within 6 months of Diamond and Pearl dropping. I mean, I got back into Pokemon. There was a Mew giveaway in late 2006, maybe early no, it was 2006. It was my freshman year of college. There was a Mew giveaway, and I went to the Times Square Toys R Us. It was a Toys R Us Mew giveaway, because that was actually the closest Toys R Us to me at the time, because I was, in Manhattan for school. And I met some older Pokemon fans. There are a lot of people there were, parents with kids, but there were some older fans there, and I met them in line. They were very cool. We get in there, and they're not doing it. The Times Square Pokemon Center the Times Square, not the Pokemon Center, not the Nintendo store, the Times Square Toys R Us was not doing this giveaway. And we were all like, what the fuck? So I followed, 6 strangers out to Brooklyn, which I had no idea how to get around Brooklyn, to go to another Toys R Us so that I could get Mew. It was very fun. I bounced around a lot. I went from Red to Ruby, Ruby to X, X to White, and then went back and played stopgaps to transfer all my Pokemon from Red to Black too. That's fair. I played Red and Blue when they came out. I played Gold and Silver when they came out. It was still technically Gen 3 when I played Ruby. But everything going forward, I played as they came out, with the exception of Black and White 2. I own White 2. I think I bought Black and then I bought White 2 because I wanted to do the opposite one. But I couldn't get into it. I liked Black and White a lot, but I really could not get into Black and White 2. It just didn't hook me. So I think I did 2 gyms and gave up on it until X and Y. But I have played pretty much every gen within their generation. I really didn't like Black and White 2. I tried them, and I just found them to be really boring. Sorry, to hydrate. My throat is a little bit scratchy. A little bit. I know this is a controversial opinion, but I think the Diamond and Pearl remakes look really cute. I think the visual style is super cute. I just think they're really cute. I like it. Oh, my kitty is in here, and he's doing the blinks at me. He's giving me the blinks. Such a sweet boy. Hello. Hello. I do think we will wrap it up within the next 10 minutes. 4 hours tends to be my stream limit. I'm tempted to get the Diamond Pearl remake because I loved Platinum. I will solo Empoleon if they let me. I really loved Platinum. I really hope that the Diamond and Pearl remakes bring back the Villa, because that was my favorite. One, I'm excited for the Underground. The Underground is my absolute favorite minigame-ish mechanic that they've had. It was so much fun. I loved excavating. I loved being a little underground adventurer. I'm so excited for the Underground. I really loved the Villa in Platinum. I love being given a house and then furnishing it. I know that you didn't get to choose furniture or choose where it went, but it was really fulfilling, like, building up the, like, having this empty house and earning furniture for it. It did terrify me that gym leaders would, like, break into your house, though. That was horrifying. I walked in one time, and Crusher Wake was standing next to my bed, and I was like, nope, not dealing with this today. I want no part of that. In Platinum, I crushed all the gym leaders, then Empoleon. The closest Pokemon in terms of level was, I think, Talonflame, who was, like, 15 levels lower. I had an Empoleon. I don't remember his name. He was a good Empoleon. He fucking rocked. My main teammates that gen that was the gen when okay, so in Gold and Silver, I think in Silver was the main one I played, because I love Lugia. I had a Raichu named Amphi, and it was my partner. Raichu is my favorite Pokemon. So I think when I really got back into Pokemon with Gen 4, Platinum was where I got the Amphi. Like, I caught a Pikachu and raised it to Raichu, and, you know, I named her Amphi, and I think that is the one that I have now carried forward in all of my games. She's a really good Raichu. So there's her. There is my shiny Might Yenna named John. My Gardevoir, my male Gardevoir, Amadeus, who's named after an old character I was developing in college, who is ridiculously fucking powerful. Like, I accidentally IV trained him, I think. So he's just got good stats. I love him. I have a pretty good Absol. But at the time it was Raichu, Gardevoir, Mightyena, I think Dugong, Ampharos, and someone else. I forget who the other one was. Was the Persian from Platinum? The Persian might have been from Platinum. No, the Persian was either from Platinum or Heart Gold and Soul Silver. My Persian Pantera, who is great. It's a fucking great Persian who beat all of Lance's Dragonites in Soul Silver all by herself. She fucking rocked. She's absolute fucking kick-ass Persian. So she became a team staple. I think there's a Dragonite named Cordelia who has become a staple over the years. The main ones are, you know, Raichu, Gardevoir, and Mightyena, and the rest kind of rotate. I think I had a Darumaka that I was really running with for a while because I love Darumaka, because I love Darumas. I think Darumas are just super fucking neat, as a thing. What else? I typically go for Water Starter, Bird Rep, Poison type, Fire type. Scolipede. Scolipede was one that I really, really ran with, in Black and White. I try to use newer Pokemon every gen. I try and bring in a new one every gen if there's one that I really get attached to. I used Swanna a lot. I used Darumaka a lot. I think what did we use in Sword and Shield? We used Nickit, and then what Nickit evolves into, I forget. I generally go for grass starters. I'm really into grass starters. I love almost all of them. Actually, I think I do love all of them. I think there's just some where I will choose a fire starter. I actually don't use Darmanitan. I stay with Darumaka. I really love Darumaka. I do like the ice type variant in Sword and Shield. Because it's just very cute. They're really cute. I love them. But I love Darumaka. I have a lot of, like, Darumaka merch, too. And especially, like, fan-made Darumaka merch, because they're just so fucking cute. I have an actual... It's fan-made, it's not official, but I have a Daruma that is, like, made to look like a Darumaka. I love it. I really love Darumaka. I fell in love with Darumas in college. The remakes adding new variants, like, if there are Gen 4 Pokemon that have variants, I would love to see the variants in the remake. I think that would be really cool. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try and hold out a couple minutes longer, but my voice is starting to give out. So I think I am gonna wrap it up, just because my throat is getting a little scratchy. Because, you know, I think we only did like an hour and 20 minutes of Mario Golf, and then I talked for Tokusatsu for 2.5 hours, which is a thing that I will do if not stopped. Y'all have seen it. Thank you for hanging out, talking to me about it, encouraging me in my need to talk about Tokusatsu always and forever. I'm excited to talk more about Ultraman. I'm excited to see where Saber is going. I'm excited to rewatch Gokaiger. I'm really, because I actually don't remember a lot of Gokaiger. I remember all of the Gokaiger parts. I don't remember a lot of Legacy episodes. Because at the time I had watched Gokaiger, I had only watched Go-Onger, Deca Ranger, and Bokenger. So I remember those episodes, but I really don't remember a lot of the Legacy episodes. Like, because I didn't know who Kai from Magi Ranger was, I thought he was a villain. I thought he was going to be, like, a reoccurring villain. And it, like, even after it somehow completely bypassed my brain that he was Magi Red, even after they, like, tell you that he's Magi Red. It just didn't click with me. So I'm very, very excited to rewatch Gokaiger with a lot more Sentai knowledge than I had 10 years ago when I watched it. The first episode of Gokaiger is a fucking masterclass in how to start a story. It is so efficient in how it conveys information. It is absolutely perfect. It is fucking perfection, that episode. And even, like, the first 2 episodes are such a great introduction to the world and the characters. I'm really excited to go back through it with more Sentai knowledge and really get a feel for how it handled all of these shows. I'm really excited to rewatch it, because it's been 10 years. I have never really remembered it super clearly. It has been so long since I've watched it that it is practically a new show to me. So I'm really excited to be rewatching it. It's unsurprising that people love it still as fondly as they have, even if I don't think Zyuohger did a great job representing it, which was unfortunate. But I'm really excited to be rewatching it. I know a lot. I still haven't watched Jetman, but I know a lot of people really, like, people who have seen and love Jetman, like, love that episode. I love the Bokenger episode. The Bokenger episode is one of my favorite things ever. And I mean, I'm not surprised, because Arakawa wrote good chunks of Bokenger. He wrote a significant chunk of that show, so of course he'd be able to write a good Akashi episode. But it's perfect. It is a perfect Bokenger episode. Even, like, I've rewatched the Magi Ranger episode. That's as far as I've gotten. I've only watched 3 episodes. But even that, which doesn't do a lot of Magi Ranger stuff, but it really... emphasizes so much of the heart of Magi Ranger about just be your best self, and that will make you stronger and make you braver and make you able to do things you didn't think you could do. Is just don't second guess yourself, just do what feels right for you. And that will make you brave, and that will create magic. The Car Ranger episode is super fun, and I didn't realize this until recently, because I haven't watched Car Ranger, that Insarn being in love with, the Red is like a deep cut at Car Ranger. I didn't realize one of the villains, the lady villain in Car Ranger, was in love with him. I need to watch Car Ranger. Like, it sounds so goofy and fun and weird. I have watched the first episode of Car Ranger, but that was also, like, 10 years ago, so I do not remember it at all. But I really want to watch some of that, like, early Heisei Sentai, because it's so weird and fun. I need to make time for it. Which, you know, it'll happen eventually. But I am gonna call it a night here. Thank you for hanging out with me, because my voice is given out. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for talking with me. Thank you again, Gata, for the raid. Thank you, It's the JML Man, for the follow both here and on Twitter. You all have a wonderful night. I will see you on Wednesday. Again, we start at 6 p.m. Eastern. You can figure that out for your time zones, I guess. I don't know other time zones very well. But 6 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday night. It will be an art stream, because that's what we do on Wednesdays. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I love you very, very much. I do. I really do. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the support. I will see you all on Wednesday. You have a wonderful night. Oyasumi-kan!